In WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me.
3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening, and I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll come for 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. It's going to be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2k25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready. to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this extreme rule stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage. Stomped to the belly.
Akon found himself in the wrong place there.
Yeah, Rosie delivering the pain. Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away. Perched up top. You gotta be kidding me.
So
Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Jamal pins the shoulders down.
Sucked all the air out of this place. It looked like a done deal.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
One.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
These two showing how well they know each other.
He's making his way to ringside now. Turned it around with a reversal. Rosie and Jamal. He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
Going for the roll. Just
makes the cover.
Testament.
Oh, kick out. Oh, my God.
How the hell do you kick out?
No words. Not even a 2 count? A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
No, stops the count at 2.
I mean, you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Samoa drop. Watching.
You gotta be kidding me.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. Boom!
This is not looking good for him.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more. Take off.
Oh, coming down. Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline, with striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own, because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a mild...
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Ooh. From way up. And meanwhile, Tamina.
Oh, man.
That'll fillet your chest.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Just fingertips away now. Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
And there's a takedown.
Natalya failing to offer any resistance here.
Just look at Tamina go.
That's gonna sting.
Bulldog. One-handed. Effectively using the knee.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Ladder's in position, gonna make the climb.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Looking a little dazed here. He's now looking a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, Becky delivering the pain.
Just ejected from the ring. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Watch out!
And she's been busted open.
This could be a turning point in the matchup.
The proverbial mud hole has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Working on the hook here.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Mella's hands.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's starting to struggle here.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Shot up with a nice reversal.
Fallaway slam. Into a kippa. And this one could be moving to ringside. And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. Here we go.
She has her opponent lined up and just taunting her with that chair. Powerful contact by Tamina. Did you hear that impact? And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Reaching!
So close to victory.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment. Suplex. Launched.
Now heading outside.
Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now.
This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her...
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
God, in the spine.
That'll make your legs go numb.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Jumping face buster.
She gets taken into the corner. Needs to get out. Mudhole stomping. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
3 second-generation superstars.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
And she breaks up the submission. The match is still going. Meanwhile,
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
getting the ladder into position here.
Picked the perfect spot, too.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing the prize now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Reaching for the prize.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the kick.
delivering the chop, followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. Manages to reverse it. Bullseye with the drop kick.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
And Tamina didn't see that coming.
Slips away just in time.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
The WWE Universe is absolutely on fire right now.
I can barely hear you, Byron. I'm loving this.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection.
Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder.
Ooh, saw it coming and hit him with a shot to the face.
Down on the windpipe.
Big time blood flow. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Power slam.
And now Carmella.
Carmella. Eludes that.
Drop kick.
Right on the money.
And once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment. Oh, there it is. The disarmer. And you still need to find a way out of this. Tapping won't save you. All you can do...
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way?
Incoming!
What are they going to do with that ladder?
Clothesline! Well, that'll leave a mark.
Dropping the leg.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Man. Your face after that one. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
You heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses. Super kick.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Whoa, Charlotte waylays her. Ascending the ropes.
Boom! From the top.
And now here's Tamina.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy.
Watch out!
Oh, right to the throat. Oof.
Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
Returning back to the ring.
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip. I've seen Saxon put out a few local bars like that before.
Oh, please don't remind me, Drew.
Oh, my goodness. She's choosing to leave the ring now.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity from the top. Top down.
Powerful contact by Tamina. Ouch.
Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner. Effective arm drag. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Reaching.
So close to victory.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Getting back to her feet, but maybe only for a moment. Launching from the top rope. Down, clothesline.
Back into the ring she goes. Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner.
Mudhole stomping.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
She's been slowed down yet again.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be an elite.
Oh, look out.
All the way to the
just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
With the counter.
Spear by the Queen. Ow! We should probably, we should probably go. Boom!
Good night.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Right out of ringside and back to the mat. And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Ooh, right to the throat.
Suplex rolls through.
Disarm her! Disarm her!
Man, this is just to send a message.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
And she's fine, taking this to the outside. And then back to Charlotte.
Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Really on the top. Oh, way off. That's a big mistake.
Charlotte getting a serious beatdown. I'm not sure how much more anyone would be able to take.
If anyone can do it, it's Charlotte.
Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it right now.
Natalya thinking she can close this one out.
Take him! Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and natural suck. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Dragon sleeper applied. This could be it.
She's trying to slip out of this submission.
No ropes within reach. No mercy.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
She's starting. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Oh no, and a reverse DDT. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Big knee.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It's sky high.
And now to Tamina.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how you're your mind would even think about doing that.
Gets lifted into position.
Running power slam.
Capitalized on that window and just clubbed them. Back into the ring she comes.
Oh, no. That's what a kill instinct looks like.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put offense away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of...
She can be setting up for a submission here.
There goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't call, and she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Suddenly we've got front row seat.
Way too diving moonsault.
Oh, nice balance.
Into a double knee drop.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can... Charlotte Flair. The first step is the figure 4. And Charlotte now bridging up.
And she releases her own submission.
Nice reverse. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no... allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
You can see Charlotte's expert game plan experiencing a minor hitch there. Massive atomic drop. She goes back into the ring. She fights back with the counter. Boom, straight forearm. Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
This is a risky play, but could be the only option.
Look at this, Byron.
Figure 4 head scissor draining all the energy out of the opposition.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
She's going up now, going up high. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She's looking winded now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Wrench with a shot between the shoulder blades. Here it comes.
Oh, man, there goes slam.
And her torso really looks to be the big target here.
Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
Look at this, baby! Take it high! Oh, my God!
There's a total miscalculation on that.
She's reaching for it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Hooked up.
Oh, look at Becky. Down she goes.
Disarm her locked in.
Light tap here. Not that it'll matter.
Still has to hurt a lot, though. She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Gets driven into the corner.
Taking this match to the outside. She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here.
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
Women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Back into the ring here. A flat-out power into the scoop slam.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Oh, my! The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are on a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a cone of silence. Submission is locked in.
She's trapped in the submission, and she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Oh, no!
Drop across the top rope.
Takedown. Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining.
Caught on the top. But now we see Tamina.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Taking things back into the ring. Wicked forward. Did you hear that thud?
Tamina getting wrapped up pretty good here.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much.
What's coming next? Suplex. Very nice. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Look at this. Going to the top rung.
You gotta do it.
Please no. What could be going through your mind to leap off the ladder like that?
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's getting back into the ring under the ropes. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
And again, the torso is the target here.
Clearly attacking that area is the strategy. Into the ankle breaker. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Release back suplex. Set up mat slam. Right to the kidney. Golly. Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Some late match offense from Tamina.
In the back of Tamina's mind, she has to be thinking about ending this. The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all in this.
Figure four. Submission is in. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
And Becky Becky once again facing her competition's wrath.
Now Becky showing off that toughness, but for how much longer?
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Sliding in under the rope, she's back in the ring. Looking on the hook here.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Tamina.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick. utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the three members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens. One of these teams is going to have to work in unison from bell to bell if they want those tag team titles.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition. competition and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. It's a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make...
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown's chance in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Oh, forearm connects. Oh, and then the chest as well.
Oh! And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Landing the uppercut. Big E's focus perhaps being tested there.
Yeah, that ruthless side of Jimmy just absolutely took over there.
Get this back into the ring now.
Schoolboy, no, rolls through.
Super kick! The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams the WWE has had in a long time. While I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the bootios and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Ooh! So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show. The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Super kick! Oh! Uh-oh, solo kick! And Woods has lost momentum here.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power.
Pin to decide the championship. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Hell in a Cell just became the Uso penitentiary.
It was barbaric. It was volatile.
It lived up to the hype is what it did. The 2 greatest tag teams in the entire industry, raising the bar of competition inside the demonic structure.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
Pin attempt by the champion.
The early quick cover, title on the line.
The champ with the cover.
to the kidneys from behind.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. Nice counter from Big E. Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Possibly testing just how tenacious Woods can be there.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain. Into the abdomen.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. That's the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Jimmy Uso. Oh, with a well-timed shot.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Oh, he's got him by the leg.
The foot DDT.
Oh, and a drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and the New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Man, what timing on that counter.
Ooh, kick to the face. Foot to the belly.
Setting up for something here. Oh, and is able to battle out of the grips to some safety.
Ooh.
The challenger is going for it. No, he gets the shoulder.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
No stick impact. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles. Up high,
Crossbody from the top. And Jay is channeling the energy of this crowd.
The champ looks dead on their feet.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
Elbow drop.
Boom. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
Boom! Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Top rope. Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here. Boom. Now
For the title.
and the glory.
No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods, handcuffs and all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. The one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge blow of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for it.
She's looking to go top rope here.
Perched up top.
Look out below!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way. I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here. Lands in the drop zone.
Oh. And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Oh, and she had Naomi's number.
Bayley's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
If Bayley was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley. Taking flight.
Body splash.
Leading her into the corner now.
Look at that counter from Bayley.
She's pushing back now.
And now she can start to claw her way back into this fight.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy. In a hurry.
The challenger clearing a path
And
to
going
the
for the
title.
Yeah, we did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
we now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. At a combined weight of 645 pounds, Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Afa and Sika both both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common in most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. He's heading back to the ring. Stop in the leg.
Just nasty.
Now these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clapping.
This superstar is looking to end this right now.
This might do it.
Back body drop.
He's already feeling the effects.
Showing an aggression that won't be contained.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Oh, colliding with a barricade. Oh, all the leverage in this match is slipping away from Devon Dudley.
And the Wild Samoans are just absolutely running roughshod over the Dudley Boys.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Bringing a steel chair into play here. Getting set up in the corner now.
Devon creates an opening. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through the table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Looks like he has something planned with this table, guys.
Oh, no. And he now slides back into the ring.
Devon got caught with a reversal. He answers right back. That's using your head. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, look out!
All the way down.
Hot dog into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon. Agonizing. Might have just shown us the prelude. Slides out the back door, and he is free. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
And he slides him back to the mat. Sika going up. Flying. Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this. And Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners. And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2k25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well,
now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match.
and I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic.
Finds the roll-up.
Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here.
Sikoa keeping his opponent.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Springboard! Springboard clothesline!
Oh, right to the kick. Kidneys. Golly.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight's. Thinking about a submission. Here it goes.
Boston Crab cinched in.
This is grueling. Look at... Trying to free himself, trips the ankle, and he's out. And kicks off his opponent.
Closed fist connects.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. With this bond between Melo and Trick Mike even thicker than blood.
Sent to the corner.
Oh, timely boot. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Clothesline in the corner. High level of offense on display from Solo.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop. What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebrand, big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could to the champ. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2k25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days. And into the corner he goes.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead-up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Just disrespectful.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As the result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Seth losing any command of this match.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
That's what they call me, the hot shot. And he comes in under the ropes now. Not looking good. In this position, scoop slam.
Targeting the stomach. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just... take the years of history of the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man.
Oh, man. And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming. Rollins here, dueling reversals. The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree may from the top.
Whoa, look out.
From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Rollins escaping danger.
Trading counters here.
Here it comes. There's his pedigree.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Now's the time to beat the count.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman. From the top! Whoa, what a landing!
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Oh, boy, come on, not the chair. We'll take things into the ring. Official saying slow down, not so fast. You might want to rethink that.
Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent.
Gosh.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns is from the top,
Through the air, and connects.
took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Picked up and being carried around now.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. Here it comes.
Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can... finally overcome his former Shield brother. Incoming. Liftoff.
Oh my, apron senton.
Roman's on a roll here.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.
And he retaliates.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
That's possibly the trigger for Seth to battle his way back into this.
Hooking him up. Face buster. Effective counter. Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest day. He lets go of the hold. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear on the Shields.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games. This match, Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely...
It's cinched in. This could be over. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman...
Rollins! Here comes Seth! Sling blade!
Rollins in complete control.
Look out! 5-star frog splash!
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
And he kicks out of the pin and one.
He's still got life in this matchup. Reigns gets up. Here it comes. The stomp connects. The challenger comes up big. He did it. Rollins wins the title.
Here is your winner, his new Universal Champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins is your new freaking champion. After 516 days, the historic reign for Roman is over.
And Reigns may never recover from this moment. Seth got in his head, and it cost the Tribal Chief everything.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Clothesline! Rollins with a reversal.
What a face buster. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget?
Lift off, senton from the apron.
Tremendous impact. What a move by the champion.
Gotta be agonizing for the arm.
Oh, that didn't go as Seth designed. And he tosses it back in now.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. And his stamina's going to drain fast taking shots to the torso like this. Boom.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
The power from the top.
Crash and burn.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
Pedigree.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach. Good defense there.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Bang!
He's headed up high. From the top.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
He gets back into the ring.
Absolutely no respect from Roman Reigns.
Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. From the top!
Look out below!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the... And would you look at that? He just... submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. That could be enough to continue the reign.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Finally makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that. Guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief. Superman punch by Reigns.
That is the spear. The champ is in control.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universe.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG Bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue Bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2k25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real Bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only Bloodline. This is where the Bloodline's legacy and the Bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, wait.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against him from the top? Elbow drop!
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete.
From the top!
Elbow drop, good Lord!
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Uso is determined right now.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. And Jay saw it coming. Super kick! He avoids the contact.
What a punch! Oh, a rear super kick!
From behind, nasty. Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
Just like that, he's busted wide open.
Opening up the floodgates. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jim,
from way out, completely missed the mark there.
And seconds left before the odds are evened here. Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline top rope. Uso with the Uso splash.
Jey can seal it here.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi? Uso splash!
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Float over. Into a DDT.
Fight.
Down by the DDT.
Basement drop kick.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
Snap power boom. Is Zayn closing this out? There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Kick right to the midsection. He's looking fairly drained. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shot. Oh my God! Caving in the abdomen. From the top. Ooh! Just like Daddy used to do.
Way to avoid that.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Listen to this place. Sent right into the corner. New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. Now lifted out of the top turnbuckle. On the top rope.
After this part of town for these two competitors.
This could go south in a hurry. Top rope. Now Jey Uso. I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief on the top.
Being carried around now. And oh my God, what a fall!
That's a jaw.
Turns that in his favor. And no two ways about it. That move was just dirty.
Ooh, sledgehammer to the body. This is not for the faint of heart.
It is absolutely dead.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up.
Jimmy leaves an opening.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
It'll be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
Caught square by the haymaker. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Joker driver.
Both wrists captured. Boom! Good night. What a knee.
And Tonga Loa close things out, then slamming their face down. And walking through the structure door. This is
Sky.
Let's take it by two's intentions here. Caught for the DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Cuts the attack off.
Taken down with a chop block. Outstanding.
Tama taking on some damage.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Springboard off the top rope.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Tonga Loa looking. Jimmy with a game ender.
The next entrant incoming to even up the hour.
Uso. Will Jimmy seal this up?
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Vicious, aggressive attacks. Sami Zayn with a big boot.
That could put Tama down for good.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him.
Look at this side.
On his grapevine, trying to step through. Here it comes.
Tequila sunrise.
pleasant trip from ring to ring.
Buster. With all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
Probably got the plan, Cole. Try to keep him on the back foot. Here we go. You're thinking.
And it's James. Will Jay take advantage? Nobody Reigns appreciates that version of it.
Tama setting it up. Here it comes.
Attack has the streak champ looking a little less tough.
Will Jay end this?
The finishing touch. Measuring it up one more time. Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go. Forearm off the Reigns guillotine applied.
Attacking the most vulnerable part of the body.
So much damage.
He submits. He taps out. And Team Roman wins 4 games.
The new Bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true Bloodline.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Oh, right across the solar plexus. Into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Just tossing that kendo stick with total disregard.
Top rope. Soul splash.
Can Jacob Fatu?
Oh, my God. Diving moonsault. Boom. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Counting down, a sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Tanga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here. It pulls off the reversal.
Oh, look out!
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Hoisted up. Big power slam.
Landing a big hit with that hammer. Placed against the turnbuckles. Boom! Good defense from him. Tossed by the neck. Double axe handle. Just try to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
One wicked attack after another.
Tanga Loa reverses and looks to capitalize.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline.
Now looking at Jay. And did you hear the impact of that?
Jay can seal it here.
The count has started and one team is about to have the odds in their favor. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Fantastic. Ooh, bullseye. Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
Oh, turns the hammer into a projectile and nails it.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. I think time is going to be...
Uso.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Crucial moment for Tanga Loa.
Oh my goodness. Even the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance.
And a stop to the gut, too.
He's going under the apron. He must certainly have a plan here.
Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings. Looking evasive.
Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Boom! What a sick thud from that table.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
God, top rope.
Will Jey take advantage? And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation. Top spot for Jey here.
Connecting on the DDT.
Look at Jey, his nailed all of it. Able to slip out of that one. Super kick. Good night. Uso. Oh, didn't see that one coming. The timer's running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage. Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope. Here we go. What's he looking for here? And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Searching under the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost. That unraveled on Zayn. The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently. No more messing around, no more reinforcements. The real battle begins right here. War Games has officially begun. Blow to the head there. Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. Rock kick. Ooh. And oh my God, starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got top rope. And Jimmy Uso. Will Jimmy seal this up? It reversed it. Super kick. A heavy double axe handle. Takes out the knee. He's taking a bit of damage from these blows. Sami just brought the fight to him. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Every last Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood. And looking at Jey Uso. Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring. Oh! Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Does Jimmy have any fight left? Immediate cover after the impact. Kick out of only one. You gotta be kidding me. Sami with a big boot. No doubt, Sami just ended this. And Team Roman wins War Games. The new Bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to over...
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best of 3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenal, so one move could...
Schoolboy into the pin!
Looking to catch him off guard. He cuts the pin attempt short.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, finds the roll-up.
And pumps the shoulder up.
Looking to secure an early victory.
Put in the corner now.
Solid punch.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. Headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
Got him on that turnbuckle.
Nothing good happens on the top rope. This could end it all. The distance halfway across the ring.
That move wasn't originally intended for the top rope, but that's what we just saw.
Nasty kick to the face.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays. Has been hooked, looking for sliced bread.
Countered into a power slam.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition.
Taking flight.
Down with the elbow. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Boom! What a drop kick.
On the mark.
And Ford had it scouted.
Ford showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Ford hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack.
And the block.
And there's the cover. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
He puts him into the corner.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
stiff shot to the abdomen.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Got the majority of that on the face, and now Montez is cut open. Punch right in the head. Oh, shot right to the kidney. Oh!
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite.
From the top. Elbow drop. And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
And I don't think anything can stop Haku now.
Ascending to the top rope.
To the sky. Point of the elbow finds the mark.
And another climb. He's making a step.
Soaring. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Oh, right to the gut.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. The party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the from the top.
Double axe handle.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beat
Haku with a Tongan death grip.
This is the moment.
Breaks the submission, and they're still in this.
Oh, man.
That should do it right there.
And he wins the fall.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
What a phony
into the cover for the win.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
And from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 209 pounds,
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Wild Samoans from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the... history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. Oh, combo finds the mark.
And Sika just got torn down there.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup. Bruising attack to the stomach.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Vicious kick to the cranium of their opponent.
I don't know if there's any ounce professionalism in an attack like that.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the Bloodline.
At last, Sika keeping that string of offense in check.
That's possibly the trigger for Sika to battle his way back into this.
Tama-tonga. Tama-tonga.
Executing a vicious Tonga twist.
No way Sika's getting up now.
No way.
Wow, looks like this book has a couple more chapters in it.
We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight.
You got to imagine this match has a different complexion after what we just saw. And just
He thinks he has it.
Sika's time has come to an end in the gauntlet.
Plenty of superstars waiting to take their turn. Lots of match left to go. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Oh.
Rapid fire. Nasty combination. That's how you hurt your opponent.
Working the midsection there.
He's looking a little worn down.
Yeah, and Tama had him well measured. Oh, what a forearm!
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Tonga Loa in a bit of danger.
Tama continues the assault.
Oh, man.
Elbow drop on target.
Taking off from the ropes.
Look at the
What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary. Tangaloa reverses and to capitalize. Gets caught by the exploder.
Look at this raw power.
Tama doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Yeah, Tangaloa showing plenty of velocity there.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Dropping the elbow. Here to the gut by Tama. And look out. Here it comes.
Tonga twist. Tama could end it there.
Cover.
Two. There it is. Tangaloa is out of this match.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Watch out. Here comes Alpha. And this gauntlet just got very interesting. Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist. That can be Alpha's demise. Is it enough? The cover.
He got out. Alpha's been knocked out.
Here we go. This is how... Do a gauntlet match, one down, more to go. And here's the next opponent. You know Fatu's come to the gauntlet with a plan.
more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Fatu is having problems here.
Unrelenting attacks from Tama.
Oh, he timed that counter out.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
And Figure finds its mark. Oh my, a jumping DDT.
Absolutely plated. Being placed in the corner here.
Massive lariat in the corner. Not done yet. Sliding forearm to finish the job.
Tonga showing plenty of intensity here.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Where's Tonga going now?
Up high. Whoa, look at him. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Right out of ringside and back to the mat.
Just brutalizing their opponent with forearms to the side of the face.
Elbow to the heart. Piercing elbow drop.
It could have gone out.
Great wherewithal there.
And Fatu isn't looking helpless anymore.
The U-turn Fatu needed in this match could have been that right there.
Oh, ouch. As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors?
You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head. You have come too far and fought too hard to grow weak now.
Calculating the next move here. That didn't go as Fatu desired.
And Figure finds its mark. Right across the larynx.
What a combo.
still have 5 more entries. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
From Tama. Kick right to the gut. Capped off with a big forearm. Hitting the elbow drop. Kick to the gut by Tama. Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. Tonga twist.
Tama can end it there.
Cover.
2. Gone from the gauntlet. It's Tamina.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more. Entrance on the list. And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet.
High-level offense on display from Tama.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond. Low, right into a chop block. Debilitating counter.
Kick to the gut. And a series of strikes. Forearm smash combo.
Guys are set up in the corner of the ring. Look at all these boots to the face.
Here goes a big one.
See ya. Cross body.
I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Tama continues the assault.
Lift it up. What's next?
Straight behind, right to the left knee.
That move had to have taken every ounce of strength inside of them.
Jumping DDT.
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
2. Only 2.
If a kick out like that isn't a wake-up call as to the kind of monster, the kind of beast that Umaga is, I don't know what is.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence. Tama Tonga showing plenty of intensity here.
Yeah.
Nothing out of here. Kicks out. He still has life.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Counter from Umaga.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
This could do it. Umaga coming up short of this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
There goes another one, but we're not done. 3 competitors remain. And it looks like The Rock is coming out next to try and run the gauntlet.
At this point in the gauntlet, are you genuinely stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of
Looking to end this now. Oh, neck breaker.
Like he just dimmed some of the Rock's shine.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
Oh, vicious headbutt. Tama Tonga showing plenty of intensity here.
The millions are hoping The Rock can come back here. The Rock finally finding an answer to that onslaught. Could be the time turner The Rock desperately needed.
Turns the tide with a knee to the abdomen.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Buster!
Landing like that can do some lasting damage to the spine.
Yeah, no chiropractor has a cure for what we just saw.
Bang! He finds a counter.
He's finally able to slow down all those incoming attacks.
He's just running on pure instinct right now, and it's working.
It's demoralizing to see The Rock in trouble here.
Tama continues the assault.
And The Rock feeling the effects of this match continuing on like this.
Just never had a chance to block any of those. Getting him right into the corner.
He knew what was coming there.
He's managing to get some control back now.
Now's a chance for The Rock to get back into this match.
Clubbing strike breaks up that move. Snapmare.
It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And it's all because of the rope. The cover. No, a 2 count.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
High level of offense on display from Tama.
The Rock has to make this in.
Kicks out.
How in the world did he kick out?
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
Target twist. The Rock just got checked in.
Cover. 2. He's still in this fight.
The Rock stays alive. What resilience from the People's Champion.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
Big time spine buster. Could lead to a big time win.
Discouraging situation for the People's Champion. What a shot.
On control here, gonna roll through. The Maestro applying.
Shoulders up before 2.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Belly. The Rock left an opening for the counter.
We could have got by Tama Tonga. And look out. Here it comes.
Tonga twist. Tama could end it there.
Cover. 2. That makes it official. The Rock is out of this gauntlet match.
They are out of here.
And even after this next entrant, there's still another challenger. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Solo Sikoa.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
And looks to capitalize. Catapulting down on the opponent. Tama Tonga showing plenty of intensity here.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Crucial turnaround there because Solo was falling behind.
Incredible opportunity if he can collect his bearings here.
something of an uphill battle for him.
Just brutalizing their opponent with forearms to the side of the face. Nice series of strikes. Nasty combination. That's how you hurt your opponent. Oh, stop to the tummy. Tummy?
And Sikoa on the receiving end again.
Unrelenting attacks from Tama. Just relentless.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good.
And the WWE Universe continues.
Shoulders down. Solo comes out of here.
We've seen twists and turns, but here's our last entrant. This is interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
One final adversary stands in the way. Everybody's been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Tama showing plenty of intensity here.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Boom! And just in time, he gets out of there.
He may have just slowed Jacob down a bit there.
Yeah, Tama came prepared for this matchup.
Kick gets caught. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
The more he fights, the more pain he's in.
But he can't stop battling. He has to get out of this in a hurry.
There it is, tapping out.
What a match and win for Jacob.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
I think a whole lot of people were expecting this outcome. What other result could there be when you need to defeat a gauntlet of Samoans?
There were moments of hope, but there is just no defying the order of the Bloodline.